I pulled the pillow back as I had found it, and searched under the duvet cover, and around, and then underneath the mattress. After that I checked the pillowcase once more, and then I sat back and scanned the room. It was empty aside from a large wooden trunk. The trunk had a small padlock on it, and I picked it open without a great deal of thought, and had a look inside. There were plenty of clothes there, as well as a blister pack of what looked like headache pills, and a scattering of condoms in various colors. I dug a little deeper, and my fingers touched something cold and hard. I knew what it was before I pulled it out of the trunk, but I pulled it out anyway. The object was a handgun. And that concludes another chapter of Agatha Christie's The Mirror Painted Over Entirely, not just partially. One of the great mysteries of our generation. And by our generation, I mean 4 generations ago, but who's counting? Now on to the more important part of our stream. Yes, onward indeed. Welcome in, Dame Karen. How are you tonight? We go from one mystery to another. Namely, that Swedish mystery, Remedy, starring Carol Reed. Well, not starring Carol Reed, but Carol Reed's the main character in it, so yes, starring Carol Reed. And I am, of course, Purblind Gamer, your host into the mysterious, as we search, and then search walkthroughs, because we failed to turn in one direction at one specific moment in time. But I suppose that's how most of the mystery stories are. If everything hadn't lined up quite the right way, it would have all been very different. I'm doing all right, thanks. I had a bit of extra work fall onto my lap today, which I'll have to do over the next few days, nothing serious. And then, I never figured out what was up with my computer. Apologies for the problems when I was streaming Half-Life on Sunday. I know OBS crashed twice, and then over the coming days, Edge took to crashing if I opened too many tabs. Or Zoom text would crash. It was a toss-up. Fun times. But a good reboot today seems to have set it in order. Windows will think twice before crossing me again. But only twice, and then it'll do it. And hey, Retro Interocitor, welcome on in. You guys should check out Retro Interocitor, who's a retro streamer. You may have gathered that from the name. And was recently streaming Duke Nukem. Is that still what you're streaming? Ooh, Dream Pinball. Is that one of those Sierra 3D pinballs? In the Creep Night and Lost Island line? Hey, Seacross, welcome in. Oh yeah, my pleasure, Retro Interocitor. Exactly, sometimes turning it off and turning it on actually works. You guys should check out Seacross, who was recently streaming a surprisingly decent-looking hidden object game with full-motion video cutscenes. They have better plot than most of them. Oh yeah, and Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, 2 ends of the spectrum. Yeah, I doubt that Grand Theft Auto 3 would appeal to the people who play casual hidden object games, but some of those hidden objects are horror games, so who knows? I haven't had a good hidden object slasher game in a while. You know, Sinister Case Files, Curse of the Gory Mutilator in Northern Montana. Now that I'd play. Maybe. But yeah, as I was saying, sorry about the troubles with the Half-Life stream, which otherwise went well. And then also for the Short Horror Saturday last time, I didn't realize one game was honestly not great to stream, and I probably should have, called it after 5 minutes and moved on to the next one, which was, because the second game was actually pretty good. Strange, bizarre. This is one of those games where you would wander down a hall and meet somebody with a scar, And the game would say, "He has a scar. You remember now that he's the umpire at the club and a vicious person. Marie told you that when you were drinking cognac with her in a scene that we totally skipped an hour ago." And I'm like, yeah, okay, why not? Let's get on to the gore. Continuing tonight's game, I think, will be held together a little better, since it's, more of a straight murder mystery. And, descended from a more literary tradition than 80s horror movies. Not that I'm knocking 80s horror movies. I hope everybody's having a good week. I realize it's Wednesday. There's still a good bit of the week to go. I have a bunch of writing samples I have to cover for work in the next couple of days. I think I'm allowed to say that if I keep all the details vague. I don't know, maybe I'm covering writing samples for the showrunner of the Car 52 Where Are You reboot. That's not a thing, is it? I don't know. I can't keep track of what's in the trades, and frankly, nothing surprises me anymore, except that things continually surprise me. Yeah, we started Remedy last Wednesday, and I always spent too much time wandering around. I may refer back to the walkthrough more often tonight. Of course, then I may reconsider and think that, I would be cheating my viewers out of good gameplay if I referred to the walkthrough instead of wandering aimlessly for a half hour going, where do I go? Where do I go, George? Right, Herbie was 53. I remember because in one of the sequels, somebody was saying, all right, a little Hispanic kid named Herbie Ocho. And then they said, why? I thought that meant 8. And he said, yes, 5 and 3 equals 8. Everybody knows that. Never saw the Herbie reboot, though. I have my standards. And hey, your birthday was on Monday. Well, happy birthday, Retro Interocitor. I hope you had a good time. Did you do anything fun? And hey, 53. Welcome to your Herbie year. I know there are a limited number of fun years. 33, 45, 78, of course. I'm sure if we thought hard enough, we could come up with something to relate to every age. Yes, Phil's birthday, man. Who said that? Oh, a Star Trek block set. Interesting. Like, block set, like something to build with? And seeing the new Dune. I've heard good things about that, and I never saw the old Dune or read any of the books, but how did you like the new Dune? Right, 42, of course. That's a very special number. You're really not going to like this. The Hitchhiker's Guide, such unquestionable brilliance. I'm starting to think maybe I just have a very British sense of humor, and I don't quite know how it developed. I suppose watching Danger Mouse when I was 6 might have had something to do with it. It was... Oh, Transportation Room. From the Mirror, Next Generation. I don't think I've seen that one. I haven't seen a whole lot of Next Generation. I guess I've just seen random episodes from most of the older Star Trek series. I'm slowly going through Deep Space Nine, watching it in its entirety, and then I'll probably do the same for TOS, Cartoon, TNG, and then eventually the other series. The old Dune was fun. It was... Oh, and it had Sting in it. I didn't know that. But I'm glad the new Dune was good. Yes, Danger Mouse. He's the greatest. He's fantastic. Whenever there is danger, he'll be there. And you know, they rebooted Danger Mouse like 5 years ago, and it was pretty good. I don't know if I liked it as much as the DuckTales reboot, but it was pretty solid. Maybe lost a little bit of the weirdness of the old cartoons, but that's what 35 or so years will do. Yes, Penfold, the hamster. It was such a great show. Oh, crumbs, DM. What are we going to do now? Are we going to sit here and be safe? No, Penfold, we're going to save the world. I was rather afraid you were going to say something like that.
Oh, yes, Penfold, of course you're going to save the world. That's why we employ you. You can't sit around there. What's that? Oh, DM, we've just got a report. Baron Greenback is in your lair. Yes, that's right, Danger Mouse. I am here, and I intend to crush you.
I see, Barone, I hear what you say. You say you're coming to crush a Danger Mouse. But, Barone, we don't have anything to crush Danger Mouse. We just have a gun to shoot him with.
Silence, you dolt.
Ah!
Good grief. Baron Greenback in my lair? You know what this means, Penfold? No, what does it mean, DM? We're done for. It means we're going to have to leg it. He's the greatest. He's fantastic.
Come back here, Danger Mouse. I didn't anticipate him running away.
Baron Greenback's voice is hard to do. I realize I'm making it too whispery, but if I do it properly too long, it hurts my throat. But yes, I really love that show. It had so many fun voices. So many fun aliens and monsters. And interesting, they would pair him with Roger Ramjet, who I don't believe I've seen. I too am skeptical of reboots of animation. Dame Karen. Oh, you're welcome. My pleasure. I had it on the brain because I was in Mr. DJ's chat the other day and started talking about British TV shows for children specifically. Because he played a sound clip while I was lurking, and I was like, hey, excuse me, is that cover of that old American folk song that they played in the bizarre TV show about a gigantic rabbit who hung out with a cone? And everyone's like, well, why yes, that is in fact Purblind Gamer. Did you get that over in the States? And I was like, oh no, we didn't get that in the States, but one digs around the internet enough, one learns things. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that children's TV shows can get quite weird. I swear we were safer with the theatrical cartoons. Ooh. Oh, Roger Ramjet's voice was in Space Quest. I haven't played any of those. I probably will, since I know I need to play through all the classic adventure games at some point. Well, maybe not all the King's Quest, but most of the others. And I've heard the Space Quests games are so much fun. And have a lot of comedy. Visionaries? I don't know that. Is that a game or a TV show? Oh. Well, yeah, so it has a good narrator that can make a huge difference in adventure games. That's when you definitely want to get the CD-ROM versions. I think there were floppy versions of the Space Quest games. Now, I don't know the timeline of the golden age of adventure, which spanned like 10 years according to some sources. I just know Maniac Mansion old, Grim Fandango late. Escape from Monkey Island, not part of it. Yes, perhaps in the coming year I'll start the Monkey Island series. Oh, Visionaries is a TV show. Oh, a retro TV redeem. on Holly's channel. That's a neat idea. I probably do need more channel points redeems. I keep trying to think of some. Although at some point I might put up one for, playing a specific cute horror game for Short Horror Saturday. And I think I said I was going to start playing through the haunted PS1 demo disc for Short Horror Saturday, but then I keep thinking of other games I could play also. And, sometimes game developers suggest them to me. Alright, I suppose, especially if you have longer redeems in your channel points, there's the chance for people to redeem it too often. And especially if it's longer than a few seconds. I don't know. One of those things that's difficult to figure out how to do right. And I guess most things in life are. That's what makes life so interesting. Or frustrating. Wouldn't be interesting if it weren't frustrating. Maybe it would. Speaking of interesting and frustrating, perhaps we should start up our old friend Carol Reed. Oh, right, if we're going to start the game, I'll be booting it up, I should bring you guys back up to speed. We play as Carol Reed, who's a young British woman living in Sweden in a friend's apartment while her friend is doing science in the middle of the Amazon jungle. And Carol gets a letter forwarded to her from her friend Conrad, who has just died. She had helped him with some crack a case back in England, and he said he needed her help. Going to Conrad's apartment, she found a hidden letter explaining that he was afraid for his life, and that a client of his, he had watched a client of his get kidnapped, and his life had been threatened if he tried to talk about it or save her in any way. We found out the client was one Madeleine Gripp, who is the CEO of a company called Vivatech. And we've found pictures of the kidnapping, and we've also talked to Madeleine's estranged husband, Gustav Gripp, who was relegated to a consulting position and is taken to drink. And I believe that was pretty much where we were. And we think it fair to say that Conrad was murdered. And we think it also fair to say that we should probably try and find Madeleine Gripp at some point. I know, it's a good name. That was, I think I said last time, I was thinking, it sounds like one of those dogs from one of those Lindley Dodd books. Gustav Gripp, as wet as a ship, because he drinks. Let's see. Ah, yes, and we just found a message on his mirror that said hymn 635, which is what I named my save game, so I wouldn't forget it. There we are. Displaying correctly? Of course not. Why would it do that? Let me change the capture method. That should set it right. I don't pretend to know why. There we go. There's a map if ever I saw one. I assume you guys can see that too. Let's see. Oh, I did look up a hint. Get us going, and there's one thing we missed in the church. Oh good, I'm glad you guys can see that all right now. Wait, shoot. Now I gotta remember which way was... we use to go upstairs in the church. Oops. Right, that's one of the doors we still have not figured out a way into. Ah, there. Walkthrough I looked for, and a hint from said if you look at the chandelier, you'll see a bottle of cleaning fluid or something that you can click on.
That must be some cleaning spray they forgot when cleaning the chandeliers. But they sure did a good job with the chandeliers.
I never would have seen that. See, right there. Just hang out on the chandelier. No. But we can't grab it. Suppose old Carol's reluctant to try and reach out and fall to her death, you know. Some people are so picky. Let's see. Do we have anything in our inventory? No, don't believe so. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I hadn't ever heard anybody say chandelier. I'm assuming it's a Swedish thing, since, as we found out last time, the voice actress is Swedish, but she lived in England, so she was able to do a British accent fairly well. While we're here, we should probably make a thorough search for a hymnal. It was either a psalm or a hymn 635, and I think there's a good chance it's in the church. We've gone up to the pulpit, right. Examine the fount with its kamikaze bird. Here's the organ, which we can't steal yet. I'm sure we can eventually. And here's the piano. And we can play the piano, just not very well. You'd think the books on the piano would be hymnals, but it would seem not. Oh, I don't know if we've seen this before.
The Book of Swedish Hymns.
Oh, hey. Let's see if we can zoom in. It seems to be all in Swedish. I suppose this would make sense, given where we are. Or perhaps it's Latin. All I know is it's not English. Save it. Wait, the save game was... yeah, 635. This is 376. Ah, there it is. I don't know, I thought I heard some scribbling noise. Did it show a clue or something?
No, I can't read music.
But can you read Swedish, Carol? Okay, what's it called? Christi Aterkomst? I think it says Christi Aterkomst. So perhaps that will be important somewhere. I think the only other puzzle here is we've got to find something to stand on to reach a collection basket, but we've tried pretty much everything in here. Yeah, I was wondering about that, like, why the number. And since it let us find it in the hymnal, makes me think there's something more to it, which I hope will become clear eventually. Gustav. Oh yeah, this is Gustav's apartment again. Once we've been here, we can just wander in as need be.
I've got nothing more to say.
Chatty blighter, isn't he? Alright, this is the bathroom. This is where he found out the hymn number written in the mirror. My understanding was in the walkthrough there's a way to get into his basement. Oops. He's probably quite used to strange people wandering in and out of his apartment repeatedly. Ooh, now it's a radiator. many things that are easy to miss. Can't read what that says. Oh boy, it's black as pitch. If only we had that oil lamp from Alone in the Dark. Oh, thank you so much for the host. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It really helps. Did we find a lighter in the attic? Ah. Yeah, oil lamp. What else is around here? Looking at holding up a lighter in first person makes me want to play some Blood. Yeah, something flammable which we can use to our advantage, perhaps. We light this? Hey, what is it? Oil can, not an oil lamp. Excuse me. Okay. I don't know what that is. Rolls of insulation, maybe? Or a roll of insulation? What keys do we have at our disposal? Is this the one we got? Small key. Sure, I attempted that correctly. Yeah. Also, there are no gears, so it looks like it's not something we can use an item on. Nope, definitely not. If we could just find a hammer and break all these locks. Wait, what do we have? We have a Swiss Army knife. I could try that. Nix. This basement's bigger than I realized. Oh, a room full of bicycles. What is this? Oh, favorite hobby of annoying high schoolers cutting through all the padlocks. Yeah, not necessarily that they wanted anything inside, it was just a matter of principle. You can't have things locked up. It's a free country, and all that good stuff that, you know, we like to chant when we're 15 years old. We should probably be doing our homework. even though we're just about old enough to realize that half the homework is stupid. Can't tell what this thing is. Unless we're supposed to pinch a bicycle. There's this thing in the center, on the floor. Well, all will be made clear. Right, a political awareness, just trolling. Which I suppose is better than cutting the padlocks off and stealing stuff. Gotta give the high schoolers credit for being, if not upstanding, less destructive than they could be. And I think that it's a free country thing is not necessarily political awareness so much as an argument point or things for young people to shout when they want their way. I seem to remember that from a Beverly Cleary book. Well, yes, a little bit of thievery. Maybe that's a fringe benefit. Like, if you come across a solid gold bicycle that's padlocked to the bike rack, and you're cutting all the padlocks anyway, you might as well take the solid gold bicycle and have it melted down. Right. We don't need no education. And it's like, no, maybe what you need is better education. Better education system, even. But it's hard to make that into as catchy a song. And I think sometimes nuance is lost on young people. I'm sure it was on me. Seems to be all we can do here. What's it? It's like valves controlling the steam pipes. Actually. This is the same. Huh. A spare door to nowhere. That would be quite funny for the people who perform that song and their child say that to them. No. Wait, what's this? What's this? A ladder. Ah. Who knows where that white thing on the floor is? Svartstuga. Svartstuga. I think that's Swedish for turtle. Just another brick on the wall. I don't know much about Pink Floyd, but I do know the wall was a thing, so... Hopefully they would appreciate their children throwing that back at them. I mean, if I have children at some point, I wouldn't mind them, quoting a few things I've written to me. Being like, Dad, don't you know this Funko land is unco mean and strange as e'er you saw? I'll be like, what on earth are you talking about? Something that was destroyed 20 years before you were born. Get over yourself, child. That's... Oh, the only song you're likely to quote. I couldn't name many Pink Floyd songs if I tried. I know I've heard some. Also, apparently Pink Floyd and Pink Panther are not related. Do you guys know that? fun facts with Purblind Gamer. Anyway. Lakenstrakaren Pandor. I suppose that is a time-honored response of the youth to just about anything. Geez, you're old. I mean, I say that. I don't think they're related. I don't know. I have neither Panther or Floyd, nor Pink. So perhaps I'm not qualified to say. Pandora's box of shopping carts. It does look rather like a handbasket, or I don't know, it almost looks like a towel rack with a basket beneath it. Wait, what's this? Feeding cloth through it in some way. God, it's not a ringer, is it? What would the basket be for? I'm trying to make sense of these drawings. So they're pulling a sheet to catch this guy. Except he looks like he's just sitting in a chair soaking his feet. Maybe that's an ottoman. And then trying to pull the sheet out of the dresser and pulling it over. Wait, what does Carol have to say? Oh. Let the father in the house read the magazine in peace. The IKEA catalog, right, showing us how to do things. So apparently Carol can understand Swedish. Don't rely on the neighbor's wife's kindness. Oh, maybe it's some apparatus to help you fold the sheets. Don't risk to upset the chest of drawers. I'm gathering that's a rather loose translation, because now I'm imagining, somebody sneaking into the bedroom with a sheet and carefully opening the drawer to put it in, and the chest of drawers saying, I don't like sheets inside me. What do you think you're doing? Get out of your room. Friggin' poltergeist stuff. Building IKEA furniture. Oh, it's like massive puzzles. Yeah, I guess it is Retro Roster. So that is kind of similar to the IKEA catalogs. Right, giant model kits that they can then use. Is that all we can translate? It looks like it. That's my guess. It's something to do with sheets and folding them. Or we go further? Oh. Yeah, because there's an ironing board. And there's... What is it? A rag. The room is almost empty, save for one rag, and Carol Reed decided it was hers now. Detective work takes many forms. I don't know what that is. Oh, but in IKEA it's not as simple as a usual puzzle, because things can fit together in multiple ways. Yeah, they ought to make it so that you can't do that. Nothing else. Maybe that's all we were able to get. Oh, brilliant, Carol. It is realistic. You can turn off light switches in the basement. What's that say? Mangleboard. Manglebod. Mangled body? There's a room in the basement called Mangled Body? Or perhaps that's a common surname I wouldn't presume to know. But that sounds terrible. Trying to put together a bed and then finding out much later that something's backwards. And therefore the bed is essentially soft locked and you have to start over. I'm sorry, are we talking about beds or King's Quest? Like Sword Quest. Yeah, and King's Quest got their idea from somewhere. Do I have the timeline wrong? I don't know. Nah, I'd like to think Sierra was like, if Atari can get away with this nefariousness, why can't we? And then the whole rest of the industry was like, yeah, why can't we? Right. Video games and furniture kits, two things that should never be soft-locked. Is there a reason we can turn off the light switch? No, I suppose not. Wait, where is it? No, seriously, where? Wait, I don't think so. I was thinking that maybe there was. Or some way we were supposed to use the lighter. Maybe there will be later. Is this another door? What? What are we looking at and why? That's the light and the pipes. Lots of... What does the phone game have? A lot of random stuff? Like things you can do without any purpose. No, I can't tell what's... we're supposed to be looking at. Oh, glow-in-the-dark things. That could be cool, especially in a, like, augmented reality sort of game. Wouldn't mind if there were a tab key, like in Flash games or something you could press to highlight the hotspots you could interact with. Nothing discernible here. Oh, it is one of those games where you have to rely on the walkthrough. Things are random. What game is that? I take it's an adventure game. We've already tried all these, right? I don't know. That's the bicycle. I don't know why it worked, but we may as well try the bicycle, or the rag on the thing I can't figure out. Oh, spotlight. I can only assume it's set in the theater. Now, whatever that mysterious thing is, we can't... I mean, it looks like an empty bike spot. That's my best guess. Perhaps the title has another meaning. I think we've gone through, yeah. There's mangled body. Make certain we can't go anywhere. Oh, lens flare, yeah. And I wonder if it was like they was just, you know, since it was just them taking real pictures, there was no way to deal with it. Make it go away without extensive editing or processing. Or so they did process it somewhat to make it look more like painted backgrounds. Let me take one last look here and then we'll wander out of the basement. Because I think I know what we can use that ladder for. Nope, it's a light. I feel fairly confident in this assessment. Okay. Yeah. I think that's the same. Dark room. Oh good, I'm glad we're all in agreement that that was indeed a light. It was. I saw something. I thought I saw a door with a notice on it. No, this is where we... Right. All the padlocks. And back in the dark. I turned for a different direction. But we can't open it anyway. Let's get out of this basement. It smells of dry rot. Did someone just trap us in the basement? I mean, they did kidnap Madeleine Gripp, and they did kill Conrad and make it look like natural causes, so I wouldn't necessarily put it above them to close a basement door and leave us here. Or we shall stay until somebody needs a bicycle. Oh, it has a similar aesthetic to this spotlight. Right, because not all the light came from that door. There. Oh, I guess it wasn't that the lights were out, it was just the door was slammed in our face. Maybe the stairway is dark. The stairway is uncannily dark. Are we sure we can't use the oil can as a lamp? How dangerous can that be? Right. If only the game would let us. But apparently the game has our safety in mind. Or realism or something. Yeah. Okay, Carol, now it's time to start breaking into things. We have a ring. Keys, ladders, lighters. Not a whole lot in our inventory. Here's that. Yeah, that doesn't exactly match up the viewpoints. It looked like there was another door for a second. No, maybe that's the door with the notice and that's the hallway there. Didn't try the small key on all these doors, did we? No, that wrong key. Could it be that we have to unlock a bike? Oh, hey! Welcome in, Rush Pirate. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How are you guys doing? You guys should check out Rush Pirate. Yeah, how'd your stream go? What were you playing tonight? Oops, I misspelled it. Resident Evil, fun. Were you playing the original or the remake? Welcome in, everybody. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who plays a fair number of horror games. And also a bunch of random games. We're playing more of a murder mystery tonight. And welcome in Rush Pirate and is that Kilday Shot and yeah, in saying pure. Oh yeah, I answer either one, purblind or pure blind, because it was kind of a silly name. I just chose it because I was rushing to sign up for Twitch before my friend's affiliate push was over, and I was like, well, purblind is an old way of saying legally blind, so I'll just use that. Why not? I know. Oh, that's great, Kilday Shot. Glad I got it right. Thanks. Welcome in. And that's neat you're playing the GameCube remake. I've been meaning to try Resident Evil, and I have both the PS1 version and the GameCube remake, so I'm trying to decide which, except since it's a lot easier to stick a PS1 disc in your CD-ROM drive and emulate it than it is a GameCube disc. I was leaning towards playing the PS1 version, even though I've heard the GameCube version is better. Have you been enjoying it so far, Rush Pirate? Oh, well, yes, I suppose I could. Since I do own the GameCube version and can prove that, it was only like $3.99 used at EB Games, I can legally download the ROM and play it on stream, and the FBI can't, I don't know, raid my house or something. Yes. Today we're playing Remedy, a Carol Reed game, which is an indie Swedish murder mystery game, the first in a series of like 17 games, I think. It was... no, not 17. Can't mean... but more than a dozen. And it was made in the mid-2000s using real photographs. And it's... you know, I love... like when indie developers and teams make these kind of games. Even if I do get lost a fair amount. And oh yeah, the tank controls are rough. I know what you mean, Rush Pirate. I was playing Alone in the Dark last month, and those controls could be temperamental sometimes. Right now, we've been nosing around the basement of the estranged husband of a kidnapping victim who doesn't know that his wife is kidnapped. In fact, no one alive knows it but us. And someone locked us in the basement. So, we don't know how we're going to get out of this basement, but we're trying random things. Yeah, mysteries and point and clicks. A fair amount of getting lost. And then a fair amount of trying all the items in your inventory to see what works. And then looking at a walkthrough and realizing, oh, I missed that one 6x6 item in the corner from one view that I was supposed to pick up that would let me out. I don't know what that would be. Probably lintonite. Hey, it wasn't the 39 steps. Yeah, that's just the same view. Oh wait, unless we can use that ladder here and break through the window? Hey. And wrap the rag around our hand and punch it. Or we could open it. We've got many options here. Liked mine better. I haven't been here before. But can we? Yes, I'm being followed by a Twitch viewer. Oh, Killday Shot, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to Purblind Gamer. I was kind of hoping we could take that ladder with us. Is this just the front door again? And we don't know who locked us in the basement. And we're taking the ladder with us because there's something we need to reach higher up somewhere else. And it makes more sense to steal a ladder from one location and carry it across town than to, you know, use a chair in the location that we need to reach something at. Wait, did someone lock us in the basement again? People rude. I mean, maybe I should have seen this coming. we don't know who they are, how they're watching us, and they did it the first time, there's no reason they couldn't do it a second time. I know. How dare they? Haven't seen this much audacity since I started using freeware sound editors. We can't turn around? No. What's over here?
They're too high.
Well, maybe you could reach in the window behind you and pull the ladder through. I don't know.
They're too high.
Also, what are they? It's like, looks like a piece of clothing.
It's stuck.
Oil can? Actually, making a surprising amount of progress today. Well, it seems this section is a little more linear. The pin. Yeah, I don't know why we need the shorts, but the game is telling us we need them. If that's what they are. That sounds like it. That was quite a noise. Oh, wait. Was that a card? Yes, we need a key card to get into Vivatech, which is where Madeleine Gripp, the kidnapped woman, she's the CEO of it, and we're at her estranged husband's place. He still works there as a consultant. Okay, can we steal one of these bikes? We're an adventure game protagonist. We steal things. It's what we do. We're like the Bonanza brothers, just slower. Or Garrett. Yeah, I like that song. Someone left their access card, doo-da, doo-da. Someone left it in their shorts, oh doo-da day. Going to steal all night, going to swipe art all day. Better trot down to Vivatech, oh doo-da day. This and many other songs can be found on the Carol Reed Remedy original video game soundtrack, along with a lot of peaceful background melodies like the one you're hearing now. Oh, thank you. What's this? Oh.
I'm not going down that way again.
Oh, thank you for the applause. I don't want you to go down there. I want you to grab the bloody ladder.
I'm not going down that way again.
And pull it through. Okay, so this is just the way back into the city at large. And this is just an overpowering bright light. You see a lot of those in Sweden. You know, it's entirely possible Gustav Grip was the one who locked us in the basement. Twice. Anything here? No. And it's just... I suppose we could have a quiet word with him before we leave. Say, excuse me, did you lock us in the basement? Oh yeah, we can just barge into his apartment now. We're old friends. Now. He's in one of his laconic moods. One day I'll hopefully go to Sweden or travel around Europe. I would certainly like to see more of Europe. Spent one summer studying in England. I managed to go to Scotland for a weekend, but that's been it so far, sadly. Try the basement one more time. Is there some way we can, I don't know, make sure we're not locked in? If we could wedge the rag in the door or something, but doesn't seem to be allowed. Not done in polite society. Oh, hey, we got another raid. Welcome in, Slarty Vardfast. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Absolutely right, this game does need a doorstop. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a retro and variety legally blind streamer who does a lot of horror games. And you guys should check out Slarty Bardfast. He's a cool variety streamer. It's fun. Streams are fun to hang out in. Right, you've been playing Resident Evil 2. I saw. And you were playing it on the PlayStation version, right, Slarty? That looked fun from what I could see. And welcome in, Get Your Crayon, and... Oh, hey, Haggard Hessian. Welcome in here too. You guys should check out Haggard Hessian as well. It's going pretty well, thank you, Slarty. We're making some decent progress in this mystery game. And how's you? I'm doing alright, thank you, Get Your Crayon. Yeah, and Haggard Hessian. Probably a lot of you guys know him from his talk show series and his awesome late night streams. Oh, thank you, Slarty. That's really kind of you. Narita Boy, I'm not familiar with that one. Oh yeah, my pleasure. And yeah, it's funny that Rush Pirate just came in after playing Resident Evil 1, and now you came in after playing Resident Evil 2. That Beardo in... Oh, Beardo. Is that your new nickname, Hessian? Yeah, we'll, so eventually somebody will come in after having played Resident Evil 3. Now we're... Yeah, basically, a friend of ours got murdered after witnessing a kidnapping. We're pretty sure. And we're trying to find the woman who was kidnapped. Ooh. Action platformer with a Tron-like aesthetic. I know, it is a crazy coincidence. See if we get locked in the basement this time. They do it again. Wait. But yeah, it must be something Resident Evil-ish in the air. It's like, I swear, I've seen 3 separate streamers playing Silent Hill 2 just in the past, like, 3 days. It must be like everybody's, missing Halloween and, rather than let it be over, is playing classic horror games, which, I support. If we can play Christmas music before Halloween, we can play horror games till Christmas. Them's the rules. I don't make them. Yeah, exactly. One of those days, or those years, everybody's feeling spooky and making it last. Every day is Halloween. I like that. Wait, the other way. I said when you try and dress in costume every day, people give you strange looks. At least for a while. Right, it's the 11th and Halloween was just yesterday. Ooh, it's the 11th. We could have played the 11th hour. I'm sure everybody would love that. Yeah, Spooktober becomes Spookvember. Oh, right. That's right. Tomorrow is Remembrance Day, or is it also called Armistice Day? Oh, yes. Oh, good idea. Please do get a drink, Slarty. Thank you. November is ghosty. Oh, well, yes, I mean, Remembrance Day. And also November 5th. It was almost a horrific thing. Yeah, it was November 11th. I wasn't sure if I was getting the terms mixed up. There's...
I'm not going down that way again.
I swear we need the ladder, but she won't.
I'm not going down that way again.
I don't know how we can... Alright. All Saints Day and All Souls Day. Bonfire Night, I'm not familiar with that one. What is there? Does the door? I assume it's somebody locking us in and not just the door closing on its own. Although you'd think after the 3rd time they would give up, but I don't know. Or be waiting for outside with a gun for us to come out. So maybe we shouldn't be trifling with these people. Ah well. Let's wander over to Viva Tech. Oh, Bonfire Night is Guy Fawkes Night. Gotcha. Oh, you headed out, Hessian. Yeah, I hope you have a good night. Thanks so much for coming in. Really appreciate it. beardo. It's like Birdo, but with a beard. Where's the card reader? Ah. Yeah, exactly. I'm quite partial to Super Mario 2. Yeah, and we're in. And for a major technological company, everything's kind of quiet.
A Norrköping landmark. They call it the Flatiron. It used to be a factory.
The Flatiron. Oh, yeah. Getting something hot to drink. Oh, thanks for the alert, Get Your Crayon.
A Norrköping landmark.
Oh, it's all one thing.
They call it the Flatiron. It used to be a factory.
Flatiron. Another bicycle. The bicycles are taking over. Is there anything else in here? Not as I see. Flatiron. No, it sounds like, I don't know, some kind of tool or weapon. You know, like a tire iron. Possibly some old form of slang. Is that all that's here? Here's another door. K-code. Could it? Oh dear. That's not a good thing. Yeah. Unable to change the value. Oh. We had that error code pop up for something once last time. It doesn't seem to affect the gameplay. I'm just thinking if I click on all the keys, it'll make the code go away. Yeah. Lock dense. Actually, this is probably as good a time as any to save. One can wish for things. Yeah, hymn 635. And then nothing. Hey. Was there some other number we came across? Oh, did I press 6? Thanks. Try that again. Oh, maybe you guys can't see the error message picking up, or popping up. No? Of course, it's not that easy. Wait, doesn't tell us how many numbers the code is. This room is so weird. I just keep thinking there's something in here that we must need to. Okay, that's... Sometimes they pop up as a separate, like, dialogue box as opposed to within the game. It doesn't show. I've ran into that for a couple of older games with their save game thing, dialogues popping up differently. I did that when I was playing Red Jack, Revenge of the Brethren, and I'd keep referencing the save game files. And then when watching the VOD from like the second day I was playing it, I was like, oh, those don't show up in the broadcast. Nobody knows what I'm on about. Which, to be fair, is par for the course. No, I don't see anything here. Flat iron. See if there's some other clue we missed. And why it would be one specific hymnal. Excuse me. Hymnal that we randomly find in the church. Here before, there's nothing else.
These candles are obviously for sale.
No. Oh, a page number. That's a good thought. Right, because, yeah, in hymnals they do... The hymn numbers and the page numbers are different. There's another locked door. Yes. Entirely too many locked doors around here. Is it? Yes. B. There, 635. And 1205. Yeah, that's worth trying. I mean, it makes sense that, you know, it's the Swedish hymnal. We'd use the hymn as an easy way to remember the code if it were the page number. Let's hope that's it. Of course, if he were really smart, he would have just written the number and not mentioned that it was the psalm or hymn. Oh, hey, Di, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Enjoying the music? This game does have a nice, relaxing soundtrack. I everything suits it. It's kind of, you know, a cozy sort of murder mystery. I'll sing along. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. Haven't had any of the technical troubles that plagued our Half-Life stream. Maybe the solution is just to reboot your computer every 3 days. And figure it can't get up to too much mischief if you do that. Here. 1, 2, oh. Hark! A different beep. And we're in. Place is quiet. Perhaps it's a Sunday. Except nobody was in church. Kirsten Larson. Yeah. Thanks. That was a good suggestion. The page number. Alexander Orling, market researcher. Fire extinguisher. Can we shoot it? Make it explode? Alright, we don't have a gun. Rather an impediment, that. Oops. Don't know whose office this is. Sign up for the yoga course. Nobody at VivaTech likes yoga. Maybe that's a clue. Nothing else I can examine or read. Julie Mersch, clinical specialist. This is how they get you. By offering free yoga classes. And then before you know it, you're working in... What did they develop here? I can't remember if it told us. Biotech. Nanobots, probably.
Looks like no one is using this office.
Oh, good. It's mine now. Oh, it locked. Continue on this way. Hey, Gustav Gripp, consultant of esoteric medicine. Did we get the small key from Gustav?
Wrong key.
I hope by the time they get to like the 12th game or whatever, Carol Reed has just learned lockpicking. Ooh, looks like a server room.
Looks like the back of a stereo.
Oh, or that. Nah, that's one heck of a stereo. Yeah, esoteric medicine, a rather interesting position. Could esoteric medicine also include poison?
Looks like the back of a stereo.
is the extent of Carol's knowledge of computers.
They can water their flowers themselves.
We had to water someone's flowers earlier in the game. Ooh, esoteric medicine. That does kind of sounds like something of course, one would run across at Hogwarts.
Well, no.
Anything to make the bread.
Well, no.
Does that mean she doesn't understand it, or she has, ethical qualms, or... Give me something to work with here, Carol.
Well, no.
I don't even know what it is. Maybe it's rubbish. We'll come back there. Probably. Right, if you're not diving into the bin, I mean... Some of our best clues come from the trash can.
I've got absolutely no use for this.
Oh. Let's see what it is exactly. I mean, some kind of graph, obviously. Gax. I don't know what GAX stands for. Yeah, enjoying the music too, Slarty. But whatever, it looks like their business is doing well, if I understand graphs. Unless that was graphing their losses. In which case, their business is not doing well. Yeah, that's all there is. What's that? This is a map. Is it a map of the town? It might be. I'm not noticing anything marked upon it. It is pretty big. Oh, coffee machine. It looks like the one we used to have at the Shakespeare Center.
A spaceship.
What? No, that's a Xerox machine if ever I've seen one, Carol, unless you know something I don't. Or it's a slang term. I assume she's commenting on her lack of technology.
A spaceship.
Or technological knowledge. What have we here? Wait, candles, like tea light candles. Perhaps so. Perhaps this is foreshadowing. An alien origin. Oh, it's like the, what's the chameleon shield? Like, the old Doctor Who serials. The TARDIS was supposed to disguise itself with its surroundings, but it was broken, so it always looked like a police call box. Yeah. Carol Reed. Interstellar Detective. It would also be funny if, after making a bunch of games that were, standard murder mysteries on Earth, they gave it a twist like that. I don't know why we're able to look at these if we're not able to interact with them. We commented on the candles at the church.
A spaceship.
Is that something else? Oh, yes. Is it a stamp? Or an Atari 2600 joystick? This could go either way. Oh, staple remover. Nah. The plot thickens, the plot chickens. I like it. I know, it is funny the way she says, a spaceship. Because it's so completely out of context. Like, what are you thinking, Carol? I know you have a mind for mysteries and crime, but it doesn't make sense to me. Appears to be a bunch of chairs and things stashed in a closet. Can we grab one and take it to the church? No. Well, yes, I mean, I do, but it's, doesn't look quite like that. There's not so much a spaceship, it's a time machine. There's not so much a time machine as an 11-year-old computer. Which, to its credit, still runs pretty well. Tried to stream off it once from my Jurassic Park arcade stream. Basically, it was still images that changed every 3 seconds. Also, don't tell the boss I tried to stream from work. Could you please water my plant, Gustav? What is it with people wanting their plants watered in this game? There's some sort of environmentalist message or something. Keep the plants alive or we all die.
I've got no use for this whatsoever.
You haven't even looked at it. No, I guess I should thank you for saving me the trouble of wondering if you have use for it. Oh, is this Gustav's office? I didn't think so. Ooh. Yeah, you say you've no use for it, Carol, but you don't know what you have use for or not. They're still using floppy disks back then. Or at least, the computer still had them. It should be right. This is... Shoot. Was it 2007? Yeah, that was somewhere mid-2000s, so yeah. I don't know what we're supposed to see here. I see cars and a truck. We can't actually turn on the computer? Doesn't seem so. But I'm guessing we got the key to Gustav's office, and that this is Madeleine's office. Oh, abracadaggers. Hey, welcome in. Oh, you're welcome. So glad you got the games that you won in the giveaway. I hope you enjoy them. Yeah, glad they got there safely. And, didn't take too long. One never can tell with the postal service these days. But how's your night going? Medical Insider. Fibromyalgia. Case closed? Vivatech's owner, Madeleine Gripp, talks about new wonder drug, Myalvi. Why ADD kids need their dads more than ever. The big fat truth about the Atkins diet. Real life tricks to fight pain. 2004. Okay, so that's when the game was released, thereabouts. But, oh yeah, I guess I did. So usually if I send packages to Twitch people, I just put their Twitch names on it.
That's Madeleine Gripp.
Yes, I'm glad we've established that. As we saw pictures of her being kidnapped, so... Ooh, floppy disk. Yes, hopefully you enjoy the games, Abracadaggers.
Nothing of interest. Medical stuff.
Could you be more specific?
Useless files.
Oh boy, howdy. I know about useless files at the office I work at. Nothing else here? Don't believe so. Yeah. That'd be funny if, some of us Twitch streamers had to ditch our real names and started going by our Twitch names. Right. If Carol thinks the copier is a spaceship, then... Of course, then she thinks the copier is more useful than it actually is, I suppose. This? Yeah. And we're in. Do you guys hear the Hallelujah chorus? That's just me. It's so faint. Oh. Yes, well, let's not listen to that. I wouldn't swear that Handel is out of copyright, but I wouldn't swear he isn't either.
This one looks different.
I mean, I guess it's a different color? Vivatech accused of stealing fibromyalgia cure. Accusations and doubts are now following last week's announcement about Swedish drug manufacturer Vivatech's development of the drug Myalvi, which is believed to be the definite cure from fibromyalgia. Lisa Hansen, spokesperson for the much larger Swedish manufacturer Novana, claims that an almost identical product has been under development for years in the company's laboratories and is now in its final stages. Lisa Hansen reveals that Novana has spent more money and man-hours on the product than on any other product in the company's long and often successful history. She finds it highly unlikely that Vivatech has achieved such similar results with its relatively limited resources compared to Novana, without some insight into Novana's highly secretive research. Madeleine Gripp, owner of Vivatech, calls the accusations hypothetical and highly speculative. She admits that the ideas are similar, but refers to new methods of research, calling Novana's methods time-consuming, conservative, and unnecessarily expensive. Fibromyalgia is one of the most common diseases among women in the Western world today. Wait, diseases? I'm assuming that's a typo for diseases. I didn't know it was one of the most common ones. A cure for the disease is expected to be worth millions, if not billions, of dollars. The drug is injected into the cervical spine, in which it kills certain nerve roots. Roland Thomas. That's the only thing there.
Nothing of interest.
So... it is just an unfortunate typo. Because at first I was thought, wait, did they mean it was one of the leading causes of death? That can't be right.
Medical stuff. Boring.
Carol, you crack me up. You crack me up, little buddy.
It's been watered recently.
More recently than Madeleine was kidnapped? I think that's all the stuff here. All the stuff here. Oh, ergonomic chair. I used to have an old one like that. Oh. Cervical and cervical. Interesting. Oh, those are two different terms. Yeah, I hadn't heard that referring to the spine, so I just assumed it was something I didn't know.
I think that's an ergonomical chair. Or something.
Ed, this guy's got 4 ergonomic chairs he's selling. How much does he want for them? 30 quid each. He's dreaming.
Useless files.
Oh, cervical.
Useless files.
Cervical and cervical. Yeah, this whole English language thing. The way they steal things from different languages. Maybe English needs to make up a few more of its own words. Oh, you use cervical spine all the time when you were working at X-ray.
Useless files.
Just because you don't like them doesn't mean they're useless. Like, oh, vi. Cervical. Got you. Cats. Someone needs to do something about this language. It's a cross. You can't seem to do anything with. But perhaps it's a hint. Of what? I know not. Ooh.
Canadian whiskey.
7 oars. Wonder if that's a real brand. Reasonable chance. I think that was a mortar and pestle. We just took the pestle. Say, which part is which? Oh, that's the pestle. Okay. Guess the other part's the mortar. You know, we should really call the shells that are launched out of mortars pestles, because that would be hilarious. Hey! Evalicia, welcome in. how are you doing tonight? Thanks for coming by. Oh, 7 Oaks. You're right, it's... Yeah, now that I zoom in, I see it's oaks, not oars. So it is a real whiskey. But not good. I wonder if they sponsored this game, or if the game forgot to tell them that their product was in the game. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'm doing pretty well, thanks.
Boring.
Making much better progress in the game this week, and haven't had any technical problems like our last stream. Knock on wood. I shouldn't knock on the walls. And yes, the protagonist is quite humorous. She refers to Xerox machines as spaceships, and is very dismissive of medical files, just saying, boring, useless stuff. Why would I want to read this medical trash? Get this out of my sight. Okay, maybe not quite that far, but... Well, you can tell she's thinking it. I know Gustav Grip liked his dram even before he was relegated to consultant and basically edged out of the company. Madeleine's shoes? I mean, no. True. Well, I guess she's just got tunnel vision, so she can tell what's related to the mystery, like, say, if a folder is a slightly different color. And so she considers everything else extraneous. Haha. Printing pause. Printer out of paper. Ah. Adobe PageMaker. Madeleine. So if we can reload the paper... then we can see what she was printing before she was kidnapped. Oh, The Empty Man. Lovecraft meets Nietzsche. Well, that does sound like an interesting movie. And about a not very good detective. The Empty Man. Wait, what are we? Did you put the mouse pad on top of the mouse, Carol? That's not how mouse pads work. Am I missing something here? No, I think when we played If on a Winter's Night for Travelers, an anthology horror game, at one point one of the characters was referred to as the Empty Man or something like that. Is anyone else seeing something of how that's remotely important or useful? I don't get it.
I have no time to go through that. Boring.
Let's go back out to that printer and see if we can reload it. Yeah. Oh. Play on the Bye Bye Man. That's a movie I'm not familiar with. I was wondering if there's something under the mouse pad, but I didn't see anything. We got paper. Yeah. How is it so bizarre? It's like no reason I could see. Oops, wrong way. Oh, there. Yeah, what Gustav was printing. Insert card.
I don't need that anymore. Well, fortunately, we have Gustav's card. Yeah. Oh, it was printed, yay. Page 5 of 5. Not been drinking for weeks now, and I will never touch the bottle again. You must believe that whatever I have done, it was not because I didn't love you. Because if there's one thing I've never doubted, then it's my love for you. It's my firm belief that you and I belong together, and the only thing that keeps me going nowadays is that somewhere deep in my heart, I hope that you share this feeling with me. What I'm asking for is one more chance. I'm not asking you to give me my job back. I just want to be given one last opportunity to show you that I deserve your love. Forever yours. P.S. I've placed a gift for you with a special meaning for us in a location with a specific meaning for you and I. Look under the video machine by the cactus display downtown. Interesting. Wonder if it was the reason she took over. It was because he was an alcoholic. She certainly seems to be back on it now. Yeah. Cactus display. I'm guessing that's a new location which will now be added to our map. Let's get out of here before I get lost again. Perhaps I should put the key back.
Put the key back. Do you also want to lock the door while you're at it, or no, that would be silly. Yeah. There, now nobody will know that I was here. If I'd read through boring medical files, they might know. I want to save.
almost certain I misspelled that, but whatever. Who knows how to pronounce these friggin' cacti? Yeah, Carol Reed, Master of Stealth. She gets in and she gets out and nobody knows she was there. Ooh, maybe she could make a cameo in a Thief reboot. Oh wait, they did a Thief reboot. Right, downtown, thanks. Sounds like a Doom 2 level. Hey, things will be great when you're downtown. Everything's waiting for you. Except hopefully not kidnappers. Jeez. Is Petula Clark threatening me? Fountain. Looking for 100 AR. I think that's Swedish for 100 APR. Whatever that is. Video machine? Oh, that's the cactus display. Since the beginning of the 20th century, 100th year anniversary of trams. Oh. Yeah, it does look like a train. I didn't think of that. Since the beginning of the 20th century, the cactus display has been one of the most appreciated aspects of central Norrköping. Approximately 25,000 cactus plants are planted at the beginning of June every year. The design is new for every year and depicts a special theme for that year. This year, it's 100 years since the first tram was installed in Norrköping, which is the theme for this year's design. Yeah, you're right. It was a tram. Yeah, you can see it now. The City Hall Tower. The 68 meters high Norrköping City Hall Tower houses one of the world's most modern bell chimes, with 48 different bells. The bells are played every day at midday. The tower, which was built in 1907, is crowned by a 6-meter-high bronze statue depicting Saint Olaf, the patron saint of Norrköping. Oh, you're from Melbourne, the tram capital, so you could spot a tram a mile away. Or perhaps you could spot a tram 1.6 kilometers away. The car companies intentionally destroyed the tram companies in the 20s. How? I didn't realize that. Oh, I guess it was partly to sell more cars and then partly to replace them with buses. It is a damn shame. We need better public transportation. Oh wow, you can hear the trams right now. Well, that's neat, as long as they're not too loud. What's that? Oh, Slarty Bardfest. Thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. That's so kind of you. Let's get another shout out for Slarty. I should go check out his awesome stream. Oh, Who Framed Roger Rabbit is about that. Such a good movie. I need to rewatch that. And oh wow, thank you so much for that Get Your Crayon. Was that? Yeah, Get Your Crayon. Thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. That's so kind of you. And I hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Yes. We've got 3 emotes so far. And thank you guys. Nobody has to subscribe, but it's really kind of you guys to do so. And oh, and thank you for the 10 bits, Slarty. It's really generous of you. And the trains too. What's that one? Oh, Abracadaggers, you gifted a sub. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Where did it go to? Oh, Cobra Commander. Enjoy your gift sub and enjoy your emotes. Thank you very much, Daggers. Oh, and thank you for the bits, Get Your Crayon. I really appreciate it. What was random? Oh, is a hype train close? Thank you guys, that's really generous of you guys. 10 beans. Thank you for the beans, or bits. Bits, beans, whatever. You can eat bits, right? Thank you guys. Oh. Get Your Crayon. Thank you so much. G100.
2 bits,
Oh.
4 bits, 6 bits. Master System?
Oh wow, that was delayed. Thank you. Oh hey, and the hype train completed the... Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Slarty. That's... That's curious. My custom alert seemed to be slightly delayed. What is that? Oh, Dame Karen. Thank you for the gift sub. That's really generous of you. You guys, you don't have to do that. So to Neon Arcade. Oh, thank you. And Neon and Arcade, enjoy your gift sub. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Get Your Crayon. Aw, that's kind of my pleasure. I enjoy making the content. Thank you. Oh, and Slarty, thank you for the bits. No, I'm glad you guys get my emotes. I hope you enjoy them. Have fun with them. Bach dance. I like when there's Bach dance. It makes me think of the Alien Jedi, the next last boss from Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2. I think his name was Bach. Oh, thank you for the bits. Really appreciate you guys starting a hype train. Really nice of you. As we have this
2 bits, 4 bits, 6 bits of Master System.
I really love the emotes. Oh, thanks. Thank you for the bits. You get your crayon. You guys don't have to keep giving me this. You've been so generous. No, I'm really grateful, and it means a lot that you guys want to be here.
Master System.
And Bok Bagok. That sounds like a chicken abracadaggers. Bok Bagok. Yes, Purblind Gamer, where you can learn educational things like about landmarks in a Swedish town. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you guys. Well, I'm so glad you guys are entertained. I certainly try to. I try to be entertaining and to provide entertaining and strange games. Oh, thank you, Slarty. Hey, if you guys are entertained, that's enough for me. Oh, thank you, Get Your Crayon. I'm happy you guys enjoy being here. Playing these games, which I tend to have fun with exploring. It's more fun playing them with you guys. Norrköping's largest theater stage, which usually goes simply by the name The Grand Theater, was built in 1908. Oh, thank you, Slarty. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Dame Karen. The Jugend-style building was designed by architect Axel Anderberg and has been renovated several times. Choo-choo. Oh, thanks. Oh, you've been really generous. We've completed the level of the hype train. Thanks. Well, I'm glad it's a good late-night hangout for you guys. I sometimes, or pretty much always, start later than I intend and often go later than I intend, but I'm just glad it's, someplace people can come hang out and have a good time. And sometimes rage at the strange and frustrating games as we get killed by cursed books and ghostly librarians and can't tell the difference between a copy machine and a spaceship. Which I hope is foreshadowing, because that would just make life a little more interesting. The last time it was renovated was in 2002, when the exterior was painted yellow. About a half dozen major productions are staged there every year at the theater. Yay, warp. Oh yeah, we got level 1 hype train emotes. Thank you guys so much for that. I'm really grateful for you guys. Oh, we got dolphins. Is that what the hype train emotes are now? Awesome. The most human of all fish, according to the ancient Greeks. Faster than lightning, according to that 1950s TV show about a dolphin. Wait, no, it was 60s? I don't know. Also great at killing vortexes. To quote that video game about a dolphin. And that's about all I know about dolphins. Other than that, some of them stick their noses in bottles, and then are called bottlenose dolphins. Or Pokemon. Oh, is it a Pokemon? Is the dolphin a Pokemon? Probably named, I don't know, Dolphy or Dolphinkertoe or something. I don't know how the Pokemon do their naming. The tower remains. Oh, hey, we were there. The Johannesburg Castle was built between 1614 and 1639. Well, it took them long enough to build it. It was to serve as a residence for Johann, Duke of Östergötland, and as part of the defenses of Norrköping. Its rather odd shape, a 5-pointed star, was designed by the architect Hans Fleming. The castle was burnt by the Russians in 1719. The gatehouse, however, was still standing and was renovated in 1935. Thanks a lot, Russians. Don't make me sing about the heights of Alma or something. Oh, is there not? I guess I assumed, based on what you were saying, that was a dolphin emote, or Pokemon dolphin emote. But I mean, if they keep adding 150 with each generation of games, and they're up to 8th generation, who can keep track of the Pokemon? I'm sure they're really reaching at this point, Pokemon Black-Footed Ferret, or Pokemon Mealworm, or the Pokemon British Fiery Orb that masquerades as local ghosts. Oh wait, that's a thing. Oh, are those pug emotes? Nice. I do love pugs. The Flatiron, which we saw in that mural. Yeah, who can count the Pokemon? Often called the most beautiful industrial building in Sweden, the Flatiron stands in the heart of central Norrköping. It was built in 1916-17 and was used as a cotton mill until it closed in the 1960s. Highly controversial that Game Freak has never made a dolphin Pokemon. Is Game Freak a Pokemon designer? A whale Pokemon. Probably called Belugaga. So long, and thanks for all the fish. I love it. We keep having wonderful, what's it called? Douglas Adams references in here, and I'm all for it. Even though I need to read more of his stuff. Waylord. Like the Gaylord Hotel, but the Waylord. Ah, so Game Freak is the Pokemon devs. Waylord. Wasn't there something in a Hitchhiker's Radio play about a whale delivering a soliloquy as it fell, from space through the atmosphere or something? Am I confusing that? That's just weird enough to be there. Waylord. Ah, yes. Cotton mill until it closed in the 60s. After being renovated, it opens its doors again in 1991 and is now used as a museum, the Museum of Work. Museum of Work. Oh, right, Slarty Bardfast, Hitchhiker's Guide. I figured you would like that, Slarty. And oh, so the whale comes out of into existence already falling. That's it. Ooh. Yeah, Douglas Adams was great. And I haven't read much Terry Pratchett, but the book I read I liked a lot. That scene. I always kind of wanted to play the Hitchhiker's Guide computer game, but I know I'd be frustrated since it ends on a cliffhanger, and they never made more. Rude. So it was Museum of Work. I don't know if any of these will be of use to us, or if this is just information, colorful. Similar. Oh, Pratchett is similar style to Douglas, but more fantasy than sci-fi. Yeah, but also that's the same kind of humor. What little I've read, I don't know that Terry Pratchett gets as absurdist as Douglas Adams. Oh, yeah, sorry for the spoilers. So damn, I wonder if anybody's done a fan sequel to continue it. I haven't heard of it, but I wouldn't be surprised since it has been 30 years, or more than 30 years. Oh, Douglas Adams wrote some Doctor Who episodes. And there was a cameo by John Cleese in Doctor Who. I didn't know that. Oh God. Oh God, are we reading more Vogon poetry or something? Oh God. How terrible. Something to do with trams. I wonder if this is leading us. God, that was wonderfly terrible and I appreciate it. Wait, it's here.
A yellow rose. That's the symbol for hope.
Oh. Oh, is the nature of this blue object. It's a work of art. It sounds fun, like a funny episode, and I know I like John Cleese. I'll have to check that out. One of the later Doctor Who episodes, I haven't watched that much past Baker. Oh sure, no, we appreciate the terrible poetry. And John Cleese is a snobby patron. Wait, there's something there.
A hairpin entangled in the rose.
We can pick all the locks.
Maybe. Yellow rose. Back when we were playing Billy the Kid Returns, one of the levels had the music based on the folk song The Yellow Rose of Texas. Yes, oh definitely. Definitely slurdy. I've got the thing he left for her, but he said it related to a special location for them, so something pertaining to trams? Wait, can we review the paper? No. Oh, he took the rose too. I didn't know that yellow rose was a symbol of hope. I think a white rose might be a symbol for peace. Byron Blessed is the Pirate King. Pirate King, that's not like the Pirate Planet, is it? I have seen that Doctor Who serial. Shoot, now I've got to find our way back out of this downtown maze. Wait, there's the fountain. We came in not far from the fountain. We're not supposed to wander aimlessly around. Oh, blessed. Romana, yeah. Yeah, that was the Pirate Planet. Yeah, because it was from that series with Romana where they're trying to get the keys to time. I still haven't seen the 5th installment because the stupid library got rid of them. Stupid library. Granted, I could probably find the Armageddon Factor easily enough online, but it's the principle of the thing, I tell you. cool if they brought Romana back, like in the reboot. 'Cause they have so many. Oh, the actual actress died. That's too bad. Old comedy that John Cleese did? Hey, was he in Flying Circus? Was he? I thought. True, they could recast her. You know, maybe she regenerated, looking different. It's happened before in Doctor Who. In fact, quite a bit. So let's see, we've got... Oh, it was Monty Python's Flying Circus, yeah. From what I've read of that, or from what I've watched of that, I quite enjoyed it. I object to all this sex on the television. I mean, I keep falling off.
Dear sir, I strongly object to this last sketch that was whatever. Strongly object. No kidding. The actress who played Romana was married to Tom Baker. Well, that's nice. Yes, the show is great, and Holy Grail is such a comic masterpiece. And I always like British humor. I think I was starting to talk about that earlier. Because I've been rereading one of the P.G. Wodehouse books of late. Where can we go? I don't know. It's a shame that they can't bring Romana back. Did they ever bring back the Ronnie in the reboot Doctor Who? Does anybody know? Kind of felt bad for that actress. Like, the series ended after she had just a couple of appearances. I just want to check what that paper said again. Specific meaning to you. Yeah. I guess that was all. It was just directing us to find it. Ooh, I haven't read much Alan Moore. But he did. But he did pastiches of P.G. Wodehouse, so then... And I should read him, because I would like that. Because I agree that P.G. Wodehouse is one of the greatest comic writers in history. It's too bad they didn't bring back the Ronnie. Like, I know they did for some special in the 90s, but... she seemed like such an interesting character. Oh, like in New Doctor Who, the companion's lovely love interest. I mean, I hope that wasn't the case for the older Doctor Who. I mean, one of them being his granddaughter, you know, problematic. Oh, no worries, Slarty. Understand you gotta go to bed. I really appreciate you coming in and rating, and also for your generous sub and contributions. Oh, God. Oh my God, my hoodless stare makes you feel apprehensive. The walrus. Zarf potting shed smells of pee.
Thank you for that wonderful rendition of poetry. I appreciate that, Slarty. Your own composition, I would presume. Oh, I'm so glad you do. And I appreciate your streams too, Slarty Bardfest. They're great. Holding a Vogon captive in your basement to write poetry for you. One way to ensure a constant source of poetry. Oh, it was my pleasure, Slarty. I hope you have a good night. I hope I get to catch another one of your streams quite soon. And that is a shame that if the companions are too often love interests in modern Doctor Who. Yes, hope you do have a good night. Don't panic. And don't forget your towel. Ooh. He still won't talk to us, that silent fellow. Yeah, I know they were two of the most famous companions. Sorry, I'm getting turned around again. There. It won't let us give him back. I don't have any. Means that we won't get locked in again. If we could pick some locks. Davies, is that a showrunner or a writer? What's the point of a hairpin if you're not going to pick locks? I mean, I suppose put your hair up, but we don't even know if Carol Reed has hair. That would be a shame if... Oh, Davies was the first reboot showrunner, and he's coming back. Huh. Interesting. I wonder how many showrunners they've been through. I'm impressed it's lasted this long, because I know it started in, like, 06? I wonder if it will last longer than the original run. Wait, is this... No.
The door is stuck.
Oh. It's not locked, it's stuck. Right, the original went so long. Quite hard to outlast that. Yeah. I feel like there's nothing we can do here since... I mean, there are no gears. I just have a firm belief that we need that ladder in the church. Portland, IA 2. Oh, Portlandia 2, got it. I'm just... Wait, what's this?
It looks like a large magnet.
Magnet. Oh. Well, there's some good parts of Davies as a showrunner, but then built up to excessively action-heavy endings.
That magnet is obviously not strong enough.
So we need a stronger magnet, I'm guessing. Which we haven't got, but we'll keep an eye out for. It'll be interesting to see if the showrunner's style has changed since. It's in response to what fans have liked from subsequent showrunners. Someone left their biking shorts, doo-da, doo-da. The ninja problem. One Dalek is scary, and a whole bunch is stupid. It's pretty good compared to Alien, how one alien is scary. Aliens, they're a whole bunch. They're not so scary. So it's a sketch from Portlandia. Oh, and the punchline is that Doctor Who is such a long-running show. Levitating Daleks. I read about that. It was like some way they devised to get over the problem of the Daleks must have friction, or not friction, but rolling over metal on the ground to keep them going, or at least conductive materials. So they couldn't climb steps or anything. Oh. Interesting. So that's the ninja problem comes from Daredevil. Like one beats him, then in a whole bunch he beats them. Where do we go next? Portlandia does sound quite hilarious. Yeah, like I knew in the older shows, they were hindered by stairs. I wasn't sure if by the time of the 7th Doctor that had changed. I know I saw some with a bunch of Daleks, like, was it Day of the Daleks? I couldn't tell you about Day of the Daleks. And I never saw the original Dalek serial. I saw the Peter Cushing film adaptation. Why is that Evelicia? Is it because Now everybody associates Portland with Portlandia, and it's disappointed that the city is not like the show.
She doesn't seem to be home right now.
She's never home. What's that? Oh, just the window. Oops. Where else can we go at this point? Oh, so it's a lot like the show. And it was an inexpensive blue-collar city. Which, considering where I live now, sounds kind of nice. Doesn't cost a lot to live in. Grip won't talk to us. Where did the flat iron has come up twice? Oh, I see. It's been super gentrified. Is that partly as a result of the show?
A Norrköping landmark. They call it the Flatiron. It used to be a factory.
Right. Is it directing us to that? What else is there that we need to do? We had to do something about that damn door magnet. And then we can get the ladder over to the church and nick a collection basket. I'm not sure why, but we need to. Then we get to enjoy more of the outdoor verdure. True, she's robbing the church a little bit, but it's for a good cause. Yeah, I mean, I think we are. We may rob churches, but our friend got murdered because he knew too much about a kidnapping, and we gotta save the woman, probably. Unless she did steal the fibromyalgia cure from the bigger company. Big pharma, political or pharmaceutical intrigue. Apparently drug patents are worth quite a bit. Billions of dollars if this game is to be believed. Maybe they'll cut me in. I'm having trouble paying my rent on my flat and all the bills. I mean, Carol Reed is. Big something is always the villain, you know? Big pharma, big business, big government, big kahuna, big... I don't know. Big Mac. Big Mac is the villain. Big pork. Oh, big corn. Yeah, big weapons, like, you know. Freaking giant cannons with 100-inch bores. Something must be done about them. Don't get me started on the Tiger 2s. Incidentally, if anyone has one, I'd kind of like one. You know, just to drive around the city streets. There's the fountain. I don't know if there's anything else we need to do here, but is that the cactus display? Yeah, big oil. Big banana. Now that legit sounds like a boss from a 16-bit video game. All the big things. Big fruit and vegetables. I feel like there's something from video games that... well, there have been various Mr. Bigs through the years, and they're usually villains. Yes, the Big Apple. The entire city of New York is the villain. Imagine fighting a city as a boss. Cactus display was near that statue. Cactus juice, cactus juice, cactus juice. Wasn't it? Aha. An interesting machine, which I guess is based on something they really have. Oh. Banana Republic. Oh. Right, but really, so the Big Banana is an Australian tourist attraction. Sounds quite fascinating. But I'm hoping it's an actual banana of unusual size. Was there anything that was... Our Imperial Might and Banana Republics. And here I thought Banana Republic was somebody that made cheap sweatshirts. I see a big statue of a banana, which is still pretty cool. Giant statues of unusual things are always fun. We don't really have any reason to go there. Just... I don't know, I thought it might prove some clue since it turned up twice. I've seen a magnet somewhere. I don't remember one. The bathroom of no easy escape. Sorry, I'm zoomed in too much. There. there's some other puzzle that I'm not remembering we had to tackle. I may look up a hint, see if I can better figure out where to head. Or alternatively, find some small thing that I missed a while back. Seriously, that door keeps closing. The basement is like dangerous. I don't know. There's something that they should catch and fix, because people can get trapped in there and have to climb out the window through ladders. A liability nightmare. Wasn't it the video machine? Was the hairpin and the road, or the rose, the yellow rose? Right. Do you have the license to climb that ladder? No, I don't, but it's the only way out of the basement since the door keeps sticking. Probably should have been foreseen when the building was built, but maybe it sank into the ground. Through it's confusing or easy to overlook if I missed something. Stab at this. I'm trying to think if there's any clue at Conrad's apartment we overlooked. Is that the lift? anything else in his attic? I don't know why that. I can't leave the attic unlocked. Now the other way. There. Wait, was that a stepladder? Nah, not the sort of thing we can climb on when robbing churches. Alas. Right, that's where we found the lighter. That's where we found the picture. Those are the plants that we watered. Excuse me. Right. Oops. Apartment itself. There was that colored safe. Oh, your dog's chasing something in his dreams. That sounds adorable. Was it? Or I thought it was a safe. Yeah. Oh, it's a good dream about hunting something as opposed to running from something. Right. Some color combination safe. Oh, he barks and seems to run in his sleep. Dogs are adorable. I didn't think that would do anything. We don't have any phone numbers, do we? Really? They're all red-based colors. Like red and orange and pink and burgundy and maroon and salmon. Salmon's like pink and pink's like red, so salmon's red-based. Because salmon have blood in them. Color logic. Jeez, can't even raise an operator around here. Wait, what? $952-655-9596. What number is that from, Abracadaggers? Two shades of red, a pink and a purplish maroon. Jeez, these shelves, these safes are very secure indeed. So this. Have we got. What is. Did we mess with this thing before? What is it? Oh no, this must, it's like, I think those are key rings. I think this was just where we got the car keys. Maybe? It's so small. Doesn't look like a box for keys. It's a phone. Oh, I see. A phone number you have. Oh, that would be a creepy, real horror movie stuff. If somebody dialed a phone number, a streamer dialed a phone number in the game and a viewer heard their phone ring. But I think that's gotta be what it was. I don't remember it, but looks like keys hang there. Yeah, we turned off the light. Yeah.
He only uses this to play solitaire.
Nothing else in those cabinets. I don't know. If you guys have any idea of what we're supposed to do, let me know. I already rifled through Conrad's clothing.
No, I can't find anything of use here.
Let me take another gander at that walkthrough. If I can figure out what I've missed. No, it is a little confusing. I think it's always partly it throws you off a little when you leave a game and come back to it a week later. But right, Carol being judgmental and not curious enough, and what of wandering about, and that darn Katerina not being home, unless she's hiding in the kitchen baking more cakes which she won't serve until people sit on her sofa. I think Katerina did it. Yeah. And of course, stealing key cards from pants on clotheslines. Doo-dah, doo-dah. And we got, as he went through. Yeah. I mean, if Carol won't rob the church, who will? That gardener we saw, snoozing in the churchyard. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, okay. We missed something in Gustav's office. And by we, I mean Purblind Gamer. Oh, good old Grace. I gotta play Gabriel Knight. Then watch her steal things. There's a protagonist in one of the games we played for Short Horror Saturday was a kleptomaniac. Even talked to his therapist about it prior to the game.
Looks like no one is using this office.
This one, right? Yeah, this is Gustav's. Yeah, that's true. I mean, at least he was dealing with it, whereas, yeah. I mean, those, like, some adventure game protagonists are not just kleptomaniacs, they're practically hoarders. Friggin' Emily Hartwood carrying, well, I've got this empty oil can and I've got this broken vase. I guess I'll just carry them around the house. Or make little piles of them in case she has to come back to them later.
Medical stuff.
Is it in here? Okay, we had to switch to the second paper. I didn't notice that. Gustav, here is the answer to your query. The prenuptial agreement that you and your wife signed prior to your marriage stipulates that you both, regardless of your marriage, will remain two separate economic entities for as long as you live, or you both declare the prenuptial invalid. That's right. If no one was using that office, there were clearly files in it. But considering how deserted everything is, you wonder where a lot of things came from. This will not, however, have any effect on what happens if one of the partners passes away. In that case, the surviving spouse will inherit the other, according to Swedish law. Will inherit the other? No, not the other's wealth, but just the other. So if my wife dies, I inherit her corpse. If something still is unclear, or if you have any other questions, don't hesitate to contact me. Edvard Bergval. M. Ridgatan 3. Okay, this must be what we needed.
M. Can that be Madeleine?
So it was. Okay. Well, it seems like Gustav might have a reason to want her out of the way. Stieg Larsson's partner got kicked out of the house and lost he writes to his books. Oh, because it's saying... But I don't know if they signed a prenuptial agreement. Right. How do we get out of here again? Go back here. That's, yeah, inheriting the other means you got to pay the funeral costs. Which apparently can be rather extensive. As John Prine said, if it weren't so expensive, I'd wish I was dead. Oops. Reedgatan 3. Marianne Streeve? I can safely say I do not know how to pronounce that. Of course, I also don't know who put the bomb in the bomb. Really? Buy coffins at Costco? So it does mean that if they die first, the second person gets everything, no matter what, like in spite of the prenup. I gathered that's what inherit the other meant. It just seemed like a weird way to say it, but maybe that's the correct legal term. You know how law can be. Ah, there we are. I should have a cover story. Oh, too late. Hi,
Well, I'm sorry, but I think you'll have to look somewhere else.
So with a more guarded approach.
Okay, she stays here from time to time. And she's been living here for the last weeks. But she hasn't showed up for a couple of days now. It has happened before, but this time I'm really starting to worry.
Yeah, we know why she's missing. I bet that would be jarring, seeing coffins at Costco.
She usually tells me if she's not coming home, but she hasn't said a word about going away or anything like that.
Yeah.
She's got her own room here.
Mind if I I haven't introduced myself yet, keep in mind.
I guess there's no harm in it.
Oh, good. They're very easygoing, these people in Sweden. While I'm here, I'll just look around the whole damned apartment. Hey. Who says Carol Reed isn't curious? She's examining every detail of every apartment she walks into. I mean, I think it kind of, the conversation jumped a couple steps, but Marianne may be thinking that maybe Carol can help. I mean, at this point, she did some, like, assistance with police work back in England, but I think at this point she's just some lady, following up leads since her friend died. Ooh, flowers. to go about this systematically. Make sure I look at everything from every angle. That's just those flowers. I think she listens to a lot of true crime podcasts. Broadcasts. Broadcasts are podcasts about film production. What are we hunting for here? I have no idea. Ooh, silver. Carol might have to hang on to this silver tea service. No? Oh, okay, fine. No stealing from kidnapping victims. Only churches. Is it a knife plunged into the wood? That's... Nah, that can't be. I don't know what it is. A lot of adventure games that have the character comment on things like the paintings. Yeah, just something to add texture to the room. I should ask Marianne about it. Why is there a knife stuck in the woodwork in Carol's room? Or in Madeleine's room? Yeah. It's probably not that, but until someone offers a better explanation. Isn't it weird, does everybody have plants in this game? Wouldn't be surprised if Carol has a pack of geraniums strapped to her back or something. I mean, well, she's carrying around a rose, so that counts. Maybe I'm in the wrong room. Halfway here. What's that? I think that's Madeleine, but that's... God, is that Conrad? We know all about your research methods. Oh. Yeah, you're right. It's a note cut together out of, made of letters cut out of books and magazines. I guess it's implying that these pictures seem to show Madeleine paying off somebody to get the secrets about the fibromyalgia cure from the other company. Right, the Zodiac Killer. He's behind it. No. I mean, of course, we don't know that Marianne has any idea this is here. All she knows is that Madeleine's disappeared. A noisy dresser. like a hand sticking out beneath that. Probably a glove. No, you never know. Yeah. Carol reads on the trail of the Zodiac Killer, or stumbles across the Zodiac Killer. But I'm sure there have been plenty of other criminals and villains who've done that. Verga Smetron Stegen 20.
I think this is the address to Conrad's allotment.
Ah. Why would Conrad have given that to her? Unless he thought she might need to go there if she was in danger. Ted Cruz. Or Ted Cruz's dad. Steal the candle. So we won't have to buy one at the church. And that's all there is. Should we try all the drawers? I leave nothing to chance. An Indian blanket. We should hang it over a picture so that we don't get hit in the back with a magic tomahawk. I learned from past mistakes. What's that? It's like a light switch, but it doesn't do anything. We're in this room. We can leave and head to the allotment. Oh.
You're welcome back. Will you please let me know if you find out something?
Yeah. We don't get to answer. Ah, there. Conrad's allotment. It's kind of a lot. Yeah, I know, Marianne. So they kept the conversation a bit too short. I wonder why. You know, if they're trying to fill it all on CD-ROM and they had this many pictures, maybe space was a consideration. I also noticed that in the dialogues, they don't have Carol speak. Another lens flare. More plants. Carol's like leak. Because she's too iconic. And the voice would disappoint. Yeah. Carol Reed and Link and Gordon Freeman and all the other strong and silent video game protagonists. So of course, I wouldn't say she was iconic in the first game. I mean, heck, I wouldn't say Link was iconic in his first game, but I think they may have had other reasons for not giving him a voice. I wouldn't presume to know the inner workings of Nintendo in the 80s. I wasn't there. What's that? A key. Okay, now we use the hairpin. Jeez, lady. Call yourself a detective and can't even pick a lock. Ha! Nah! That's all we need to know from our friend Link. Or we can smash it with this.
I don't want to destroy anything.
Oh, heaven forbid, what would Conrad think? Oh, right. Not much. Too soon? Alright, you won't destroy it. What about this little key? Aha! What is that thing? I can tell if it's... No, it's not a gallon or multi-gallon jug. Probably a medieval torture device.
I don't think I need anything here. I don't think I need anything here.
It's all the same.
I don't think I need anything here.
I don't know, that looks like a tool. Or she's got a Swiss Army knife in case she needs to kill somebody. Scratch the Swiss Army knife. Carol Reed has a sickle. Oh, she doesn't have a sickle. It's just hanging there. I'm starting to doubt whether this video game is a slasher at all. Expose 2002. We saw a poster for the Expose in Conrad's apartment too. It had a whole bunch of fruit and vegetables. Yeah, okay, fine, not a slasher. No. Oh, wait, you think that's... There are 4 of them. You think that's the color code to the puzzle? Oh. Greengrass Gardens. Oh, okay. Thanks. Oh, right. And they're in the same order, different colors. So you guys, yeah, you must be right. Yellow, purple, red, pink. God, that one on the bottom even flowers? That looks like some kind of casserole. Damn it, now I'm hungry. Yellow, purple, red, pink. Now we'll see what Conrad's been hiding in his safe. Hopefully, whoever killed him wasn't able to get to. Anything else I need to pilfer here? Could I use a wheelbarrow? Probably.
I probably ought to lock the shed before I leave.
Rose soup. I wonder if you can make soup out of flowers. You can put dandelion greens in salad. Nothing else here? No. Rose syrup. It's quite different from rose soup. Have I had rose syrup? I don't believe so. Oops. No, I don't think I have had rose-flavored Turkish delight. It seems like I might have had rose-flavored something, though. I mean, when I was a kid, my family, like, every year for Thanksgiving, they would have rose turkey. Maybe that was roast turkey. Either way, it was quite good. Maybe said, does that one look right for the upper left? I'm glad you guys are here to help me with this. Yes, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. And it didn't live up to your expectations. Okay. Then this one was one of the medium colors. Then I remember this one was a dark one. See, do either of those two look right? Interesting knob on that safe. Nah. Oh, okay. Top right needs to be darker. Oh, great. Ah, thank you guys. Like, I probably could have guessed it once I looked at the flowers based on, like, approximate shades, but it would have taken a while. Scantech Biolibraries. Mr. Vogel, the letter you sent us for analysis, signed by I Know, has been thoroughly researched in our laboratories. The test came back positive for traces of Phaeophyta. Nothing else can be considered out of the ordinary was found. Nothing else that can be considered out of the ordinary was found. Sincerely, Mike Maglione. Must ask Bob.
I wonder who Bob is.
Yeah, thank you guys. So I'm guessing that's the blackmail letter that Carol got. Not Carol, that Madeleine got. Or it was blackmail or a threat or whatever. Marianne Streeth, Reedgatan 3, sea captain for global shipping. Madeleine's staying with her at the moment. What about Bob? No, we're getting into Bill Murray territory. Right. Which we'd already found. That's just... Oh. I know how Madeleine Gripp got that little recipe for her wonder drug. And most importantly, I know who helped her. This doesn't have to be a problem, though. Just forget everything you've ever know about or seen happening to Madeleine Gripp, and I'll forget that you've ever known her. Besides, it might be bad for your health to continue investigating her present whereabouts. I know. This is the letter he sent for analysis. Got it. I couldn't understand a word of it, abracadaggers, but I'm impressed you're able to speak Swedish. The only other thing is Pheophita. Oh, it's backwards. Hold on, let me see if I can decipher that. Oh, my thoughts exactly backwards. Nice. There's us turning the knob, restoring the colors. It's too scrambled. Trust me, I'm quite familiar with keyboards having other ideas. Although OBS has not had its keyboard lag problem today. Pleasant surprise. Can't think what... Shoot. I gotta find the phone before they stop calling. That damn phone.
I'm watching you all the time. Walk away.
That was all they had to say. Oh, redial. No. I guess not. Ooh. I guess you don't have Star 69 in Sweden. Or in adventure games. Like Lost Highway. Yeah, it did sound like a robot. I mean, although they were using a voice distortion device, but very much robotical, yeah. How do we get it? Yeah, there's that expose. Hey, maybe this is the key to another puzzle somewhere. Over here. Blueberries, some kind of casserole with cheese on top, or possibly a pie. I don't know, figs maybe. Garlic. Cherry tomatoes. Lettuce. No, I can't think we'll need this for a puzzle. I think this is just to get us to pay attention to the other puzzle in the allotment, since it was the same as or since it's right next to the... Is it next to? The safe is near the safe. Tomatoes, lettuce, something, cabbages, berries. Oh, those are berries. And I think the grenades are supposed to be. I think they're little heads of garlic, or maybe gooseberries. I don't know. When are we getting gooseberries in the States? That's what I want to know. Yeah, berries are good. Wish we had fresh currants in the States too. Let's see if woman about town Katerina Vogel is back at home. Wait, this is a new view. Lingonberries, yeah. Should mostly see in jam, maybe tarts. Also, where am I? I thought I clicked on. No, this is all completely different. Wait, is that? Oh. There's Katerina now. Any news about Conrad's death?
Sorry, no.
Do you know someone called Bob?
Bob's a friend of Conrad's. He works at this lab, nanotech.
Never experienced the legendary Ikea. Oh yeah, the meatballs they serve at Ikea are supposed to be legendary. My mother and sister are quite fond of trips to Ikea. I feel like Ikea came up in one of those Disney sitcoms. Maybe it was The Sweet Life Hijacks a Cruise Ship or whatever it was called. I think I need his help.
I can call him and tell him you're coming.
Oh, that'd be great. Oh, the meatballs are there so you don't get lost in Ikea. Thanks, that's... I guess that's it. I should check the time. Haunts Pituitary, it's after 1. How'd that happen? Which is a shame. I'm trying to think. Oh, a creepypasta about endless Ikea. I'm all lost in the store, Ikea. I can no longer shop happily. I came in here for a disassembled bed frame. Now my bones will be what's left of me. I can't improvise punk songs, sorry. an hour or two. Well, not an hour. I don't think we have that much left of the game, but I should probably call a stream. It's just since it is after 1 a.m., and I know I've streamed later than that before, but what have we been going for? More than 4 hours, and I do have work tomorrow. Like a fair amount of work that they want us to get done in the next 2 days. It's one of those things, you know, sometimes suddenly a bunch of things happen in a rush. Yeah. I mean, if I were using the walkthrough, I could probably get through it quicker, but I think I'll probably just save. And then wrap up. Alright, save. I mean, in theory, one can sleep. Yeah, that sounds like a good save game. No question marks. Eat your heart out, Marathon. Let's stream Marathon one of these days. So that's another day of Remedy, starring Carol Reed. Which I think we made more progress today. Didn't get stuck quite as much, and I appreciate you all's help. Yeah. An interesting game. I probably will try the later ones. Like, yeah, maybe I'll stream another one on at some point. But, as for what's coming up on stream, I stream Sunday and Wednesday evenings, and then Saturday late afternoons. I do Short Horror Saturday. And on Sunday, we'll be continuing that wonderful classic Half-Life. And Saturday, I haven't decided what I'm going to do for Short Horror Saturday. I meant to decide before stream. Oh, thanks, Abracadaggers. Yeah, exactly, Dame Karen. We didn't die in the basement. Even though we got stuck in there 4 times. So, yeah, I always put stream announcements on my Twitter and MySpace. I post more on Twitter. You guys can follow me there as well as on Twitch. And then, yeah, Sunday we'll be finishing, or no, continuing Half-Life, and Wednesday we'll be definitely finishing Remedy, and based on how much is left, we might start another game. Not sure. I do have a couple of other adventure games, but I would need to make sure that they work, including a kids adventure game and a rare indie adventure game that's never been digitally re-released. So, yeah, I'll get to all the games eventually. Not Ghost Pirates of Vuju Island. Nobody gets to Ghost Pirates of Vuju Island. Unless they have a Windows XP machine. Which I don't. But thank you guys. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the raids and also for the bits and the subs. That was really generous of you guys today. I certainly appreciate it. Oh right, the Kaiju Defense or Kaiju Attack. I hope it's a fun game. I don't know much about it, Abracadaggers. I do know Darkness Within in Pursuit of Loth Nolder is a good horror game. I can vouch for that. Tough to figure out at some point. I'd considered replaying that on stream, but figured I should go for other horror games I hadn't experienced, like Prodigal and Alone in the Dark. And I'm glad I did. They were both experiences. Most games are experiences. If you guys could hang out and we'll find somebody to raid, I'd appreciate it. Let's see who's online. Oh, right, the dolphins. Yeah, that's nice. I forgot that the hype trains change the emotes periodically. They called him Flipper, Flipper, faster than lightning. That's all I know. Honestly, I never thought that show was that good when I saw it, in the mid-2010s. I was like, okay, fairly uninspired 60s show, and it's got a dolphin. What else does it have? It's got a dolphin. I don't like how things are so cramped on Twitch now. He's offline. Was Flipper faster than Jaws? I didn't know they made a Flipper movie. Like around the same time as the show? I know those can be hit or miss. But yeah, a Flipper Jaws crossover, that could be fun, especially if they thrashed it out at the end. Oh, and no CGI. All practical with trained dolphins. Trained sharks. Oh, I was thinking, have you seen Flipper in Sin City? And I was like, no, I've not seen Sin City, but I cannot imagine how Flipper ends up there. Oh, in the 90s, one of those kind of things, like around the time they did that Beverly Hillbillies movie. Can't say I cared for it anyway, very much. God, they didn't have a go at a Bewitched movie or an I Dream of Jeannie movie. The possibilities are endless and not in a good way. Let's see, who's... We not rated in a while. The cutest serial killer you've ever seen. That's quite a compliment. How late's he been going? I try not to rate us into somebody who's going to pack up pretty soon. But Cannibal. Oh, Cannibal the Musical. Sounds lovely. Let's see, he's playing Wario Land. He's playing The Legend of Kirandia. It's an older point and click. Yeah, he's playing Eternal Darkness. Yeah, that's the guy playing Eternal Darkness. That's Sixation. Who we have, I think we've rated him once or twice before. He's a streamer, does a lot of horror games, which, I like. Plenty of them on original hardware, I think. Was it Dino Crisis we rated him when he was playing? Could have been. Oh wait, he's been live for 8 hours. I think he's almost done. Trying to figure out who to raid. Let's go ahead and raid him. And he's still playing, and Eternal Darkness is a cool game. Have it on GameCube. Gotta play it one of these days. That and about 5,000 other things. compared to other cannibals. Well, if we're ranking cannibals in order of hotness, I can safely say I've given that very little thought. Yeah. Cannibal beauty pageant. I mean, that would certainly be that's a hilarious idea. Okay, we'll go ahead and raid Sixation. Fine young cannibals. But thank you guys for coming in. And whether you chat or lurk, it means a lot to me that you guys come in and hang around as I play these unusual games, which are sometimes entertaining. And it's I just love hanging out with you guys and really appreciate it. So feel free to follow me here and on Twitter and MySpace, and check out YouTube for VODs of all my past streams. And yeah, I'll see you guys this weekend. So have a good evening, and say hi to Sixation. Oh, you're welcome. My pleasure. See you guys.